I love the loading screen. Thank you very much, Volcra. You know what I don't love? 30-minute cooldown time waits for fates. Not even 30 minutes, by the way. Look at my message history. What did I say? 8. Hold on, where is it? Oh my god, everyone was talking. I lost track of the thing. Me and Volker have been standing around waiting for this fate for 20 minutes. 8:18, and then at 8:50 it finally popped. Tough. Anyway, it's very rare that this happens, but we got 2 people sheltering from the rain. Actually, I don't even think they know who I am. I think they just stopped because, you know, it's wet and, you know, they don't want to walk around in the rain. They got like animal ears. You know how hard it is to get that stuff dry? You got to like towel it off for like 20 minutes. So, as you can see, we're here. I have my new slime hat. And of course, with the main attraction, we're here for Endwalker. Walking to the end. How long will Taz keep up the bit to walk through the entire expansion? How long? How few MSQ must we do per stream if we walk? Also, Volker, don't note any changes to the outfit. I swear I didn't do it on I didn't do it on purpose. I was just messing around. Now, unfortunately, if you know anything about MSQ expansions, you know that probably 2 to 4. Two to 4 what? Don't worry about it. Anyway. Oh, 2 to 4 before. Yeah, how many? If we finish 2 MSQ per 3-hour stream, do you think people will immediately click off? Like, you think the watch rate on the stream is just gonna plummet? I want you all to remember, not all of you were around when this happened, but when we did like 2 streams in ARR where we only walked. We did the entirety of Sastasha the first time I did it without running. I don't know if that's possible in the modern era dungeon design. I don't think they let you do that. They just straight up kill you. They pluck you out of the air and then they just toss you off the face of the world if you try walking through the dungeons. But I'm down to try. But I do understand that all MSQ are built the same. So today's probably just going to be, you know, meet the power players. Just need a strong healer. That's true. That's true. If we do it real slow with some tanks and some healers, I think we could get it done. But of course, the main issue is I can't queue as a tank or healer in a level 80 dungeon. Because I only have one job at level 80. Unless I pick up Picto, which I think starts at 80. That's not even a healer job. No, Picto starts at 72, right? So, never mind. I can't even do that. What we do is actually, if we stall long enough, if we take 6 months by walking from now until Evercold, we can pick up the new Beastmaster tank job, and then start doing the level 80 dungeons, because it's probably going to be plus 10, right? The strategy's there. It's just, you know, the willpower to do it. My ult can't tank past Stormblood. That's a good thing Stormblood is peak. You don't need to tank past Stormblood. You know, once you're past there, just play DPS, you know, just fly through the game. As you can see, we got the new, I configured the new outfit with the help of Volcra and Remove. We have a lot of pieces here to talk about. For example, did anyone spot the dyed Eden Savage sleeves? Anyone peep the new event hat? That won't stay for long. I'm not gonna subject myself to these in the cutscenes. Of course, the things I'm really excited for, if you couldn't tell, city music, battle music, and even though we probably won't hear it today, dungeon, mid, and final boss music. Will Triumph be supplanted as my favorite final boss dungeon song? Probably not. It's gonna be, it's a very high bar to clear. But I'll be taking notes the whole time. I'll be like, that's a very nice, what's it called? Key change? It's a key, listen to the keychain. I think those are timpanis in the background. But speaking of which, there's Pink's Bismuth and Zephyr Wolf. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember who Zephyr Wolf is, but that's okay. Sometimes the names elude me. It's an orange. What the heck is that? Is my fire alarm going off? What was that? Tracker alt, I think. I don't remember. There's too many people. But speaking of which, I mean, to be honest with you guys, like, I'm glad that you all showed up to hang out, eat lunch together. Specifically the one in... Oh, wow, you are right. It is an Arca Twin segment. Specifically the one in early Endwalker. Well, I'll be honest with you, Arca 10. If I understand how MSQ works, the odds that we actually get to the first dungeon is not very high. We got to get through the first part. We got to get through the traveling segment. We got to get through the part where they split us into two, where we have to talk to the loser on one side, the loser on the other. They always do this, right? They split you up, Monago and what's his name? Not Arquinten, that's you, but the non-Harshafont guy. They always do this. It won't be too bad. I know. I'm just saying, like, we might not get there. Do you need to do something like 20 quests before you hit a dungeon? It's not happening this weekend. See, Lazy, you understand. Arquiten, I like the hopeful attitude. I like that you believe in me, but 20 MSQ, are you joking? I also heard that all the trials in this are mandatory now. Is that true? Or is it all the dungeons? Like, they just straight up got rid of, like, the optionals? Like, they just crammed them into the MSQ or something? I'm fine with that. I have really been enjoying the optional trials. If they keep up the quality of those trials, I will be happy that they all get mashed together. The others are in post MSQ now. Okay, that's not much better, to be fair. I also heard that starting in Endwalker, the job quests are optional. Like, you don't get potency buffs. Also, look at my bow. What the heck am I doing? What am I going to do with this thing? Is it this one? Yeah. I guess we could get started, right? So we get unsure about that one. But the post MSQ and Endwalkers dripped out in atmosphere. We'll see, we'll see. Hard to get too much atmosphere on the moon, isn't there? What are we gonna do? Jump around in space rocks? Cosmic exploration? The other thing is, like, I know someone said that I should do Boja before we start. And I was like, we don't need that, right? Hold on. Turn off my fake music. Turn on the real music. Boja, more like Bozo. Alright, let me get this off my head before I get upset about it. Alright, let's go. Oh, look at all of us. Alice, Ishtola, everyone's back together. Tancred, Urianje. Oh no. Look at these two loners. Look, they're like standoffish, but like they're not. They want it to be standoffish together because they kind of feel like left out, right? Like, oh, we're not original Scions, but everyone else is like hanging out. Alphino's over by Tataru, Thancred Urianger, looking at some paperwork. Aliseish Tola, playing cards. Okay, they just kind of got a pile. I don't know what they're playing. Murny, do you have some time to talk? I'd like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite, but together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let's take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. Oh, look, this is the recap in case you actually played this in the time and you had to wait like 6 months. So now they're going to recap it for everybody, but not me. I read this story 2 weeks ago. We have since learned that the said structures were brought by a being in the organization known as the Telepharoi. The Telepharoi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. These already have towers of theirs have been cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. Oh wait, is this the first Endwalker song? Hold on. We also have to pay attention to the end because they're gonna hit us with the quest accepted sound, and we have to rate that as well. Ooh, hold on, song's still evolving. That's probably the motif for Endwalker. Just taking stabs at the dark. Unless we find a way to deal with these corrupted auras surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist the tempered, at least. Being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while those threats close to home are paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telepharoi are under leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Yegalvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varys, and plunged Garlemald into even deeper pits of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed and in troubling ways. During our reconnaissance, the air was not rent by the barking cannons and cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence that which blanket the ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to be intempered. With nary a word spoken, did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telepharoi. I like the flute. It's like a pan flute. Very, what's the word I'm looking for here? Scotland? That's not a word, that's a place. Army of Primals is often enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We'll find a way to Charlene, I'm sure of it. Oh god, I forgot how to say his name. Master Fortuno comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. Is Kryle back? We just received word from Mistress Kryle. She says arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're headed to Limsa Laminsa and board the next ship bound for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldeshian and come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. Ooh. I'm eager to see it, of course, we should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person here to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. This rising tension song's kind of hard. Oh. Oh, that's the thing. Oh, that's from the trailer. Bum, 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 bum. Well, pretty soon we're just going to be in a music analysis channel, I think. Not that I have any credentials. I don't know what a meter is. I couldn't tell you what a C sharp sounds like, but like I can kind of vibe with it, you know what I mean? I can explain the analysis from vibes. Alright, let's go to Limsa. Oh, you were talking about spoilers. I will not read the chat, don't worry. But you get it, Volker. You understand what I'm saying. All I'm saying is it's a new instrument. When was the last time they used like a pan flute in Final Fantasy music? Let's go Arcanist. One thing I did notice is Grahatia, again, strategically placed himself next to us, the Warrior of Light. I wonder if he's going to continue to do that. I like to think he's doing it like he's trying to be subtle about it, too. Like, every meeting, he's like, I'm just going to, you know... Oh, there's like an empty space between Murni and Y'shtola. You know, perfect amount of space for one Grahatia to slip into, you know? Because he did that at the big meeting with all the other leaders, too. I think he's doing it on purpose. Everyone's here, which is good. Because I've already paid your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlene will be pulling to port soon, so please have all your luggage close at hand. Oh, again, with the flute. I'm already liking the new instrumentation for Endwalker. Maybe this is the gas that I was promised, you know?
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Schedule.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
I'm so happy you're liking it already. Give it a second to breathe. We haven't even met any characters yet. Unless you count like Fortunal, whatever his name is. He was kind of a loser. Don't like that guy. Me and him are gonna have some words to talk when we see him. He better not make himself a dungeon or trial boss, or he's gonna have to catch these hands. You know what I mean?
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Let's all make fun of. Let's all point and laugh at Thancred.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
Oh, he doesn't like being called sir. Why is that like the big thing where it's like, I feel like every character who gets called sir has to go, please don't call me sir, or please don't call me madam or lady or lord. Just call me my name.
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
That's kind of... I mean, it kind of goes hard.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Tataru, I know what you're gonna do, Tataru.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
I already put the pieces together, Volker. She's gonna offer me a new outfit. That's what it is. Because she's the GOAT. Even though she kind of tried to get me killed in Four Lords, she's still the GOAT.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. No sense worrying about the things for Palace. No, we'll bring them back. We speak nicely to the goat
I'll
around
hold you
here.
to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
Tataru, now's your time. Hand over the outfit. Come on. I know you want to. Unfortunately, I already changed outfits, so I can't really do much about that, but...
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Come on, be polite. You gotta wave.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined.
Happy you said, Volker. Are you sure that's correct?
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
I thought I killed you, old man.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Shake my head up over your trailer reaction. I'm busy trying to enjoy Endwalker.
Every step of your descent.
Look, I'm already liking the music, you know? The music's pretty sick.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Ooh, map update. Elden Ring moment. Sharlayan. Charlene's a bunch of nerds, right? I should just point and laugh at all of them. Literally everyone I see.
Here.
Oh, it's her. It's my mother.
Feel.
I know that the story is conspiring against you, Mother Heidelin, but I still believe in you. Let it be known, your strongest soldier still believes in you.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow early riser.
I'm telling you, he ain't slick. He's always finding ways to sit next to us. You ain't slick, Raha. I see you.
Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
I hope the fog clears before you go. Oh wow, yeah, you're right. I'm getting like nerfed visuals. I want like the big, the wide view of Charlene, and yet it's just gonna be foggy.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlene should be coming into view at any moment.
We could just keep you in cutscene until the fog clears. Not a bad idea. Not the worst idea. Why is my hair so wrong colored? Anyone see that? What's going on with the lighting? I'm being... Don't worry about it. That's the fog. I don't believe you. Whoa! It's her again. Come on, run after her now. Don't saunter on slowly. Dang, she's tall. What the? Why is she so big? It's for...
My voice yet reaches you.
It's for optimal upsies, I think.
I am glad. Hear, feel, think.
I like how she doesn't say her name. She just... This is how she talks. This is how she introduces herself.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
I can trust your words no longer. No, let's be diplomatic. Why now? What is it because you've heard that they've been spouting negative rumors about you? Have they've been slandering your name? You decided to finally show up? I want to hear what's wrong.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
I'm assuming I'm the only person who can see this, so like, I'm kind of just like furrowing my brow and staring off into the distance from other people. Like they're like, oh, that's the bloody warrior light. What's she doing? I'll just warrior light stuff. Don't worry about it.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
Sorry, Heidelin, I gotta catch this good view.
Keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
See, she's just trying to quell. She's doing damage control, some PR work, you know. She's not a bad guy, guys. Come on. That's mother, you know. That's not mommy. That's not mom. That's mother. What's the lighting doing to everyone's hair, by the way?
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
Like, look at everyone's hair. Everyone's hair's like a little blue.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
The Sharlian saturation. Oh, is this new Endwalker tech? This is the removal of PS4 textures.
Ah, the sleepers have a
Oh, I hear they're playing the main theme.
There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
Kind of small. They got like one big building.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes.
Endwalker is quite blue. I mean, you know, it's fine and all. I just didn't expect it to be so blue.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Music should be turned up just a smidge. It's not my fault they balanced it badly.
Grateful for your steadfast support.
This is clearly the intended volume.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart
Oh,
of Sharlian
I was ready for the
proper.
breakdown thing, but...
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
No, it's just your bug? What do you mean a bug? I have had the background music at 20 for years, guys. For years. And I use background music all the time. You know this. Come on. The fog is cleared. It's still cloudy, but at least not fully foggy. Bump it up? No, guys. This is the intended volume. You guys don't understand how volume mixing works. This is they programmed it to be this quiet. Not me. Look, title. Okay, no complaining. We're at the title screen, guys. I'm supposed to do this when this happens.
Sharlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Oh, nerds.
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean
Oh, snap.
set hostile foot on Alameda.
Local outfit customs. Let me peep this real quick.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Familiar voice? No, I know who this is. I thought I killed him, but apparently he's still speaking to me in my mind palace. He's like, remember me not for... No, he's still talking to me. How am I supposed to forget him?
Off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlie in orbit severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Welcome to Greece. It is very Greek, isn't it? It's very nice. It's academic, academia. It's a Greek word if you didn't know.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Again, like, I gotta ask, how powerful, what's the sphere of influence for the Scions? Surely, like, someone has seen a poster of us and they go, cat girl, pointy looking dragoon with white hair, two twins, red and blue? That's got, no. Don't worry about it. I'm just thinking, I'm just imagining things.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Not really in Charlotte. They're pretty closed off, at least until they're informed. Oh, they're the Scholar Nation! Shouldn't they be studying this stuff? Isn't this going to go in, like, the history books? Like, oh, all the primals in the land over in Eorzea were defeated by a small group of... we don't know what to call them. Maybe the collective of the Seventh Dawn.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course.
Oh, hold on.
The immigration officers with this.
Hold on.
As I recall.
Okay, this one I'll make an exception. They're playing the main theme, which is clearly the motif. Okay, it's growing on me. We're off to a better start musically than Shadowbringers, I won't lie to you. This is more my my vibe.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Why does she have, like, bomb makeup? What's going on here? I didn't realize they had, like, I didn't realize the nerds had their makeup on fleek when they come to study, you know? Or I guess she's like the immigration officer. She doesn't spend time reading books, that's fair.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Is it hard to fake the little marks? Like, could I just get like little some like markers and just kind of get in there? This is the Bun Boy Introduction X Pack.
That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
If this is the Bun Boy expansion or expansion pack, I really can't wait for them to introduce the first Bunny Boy character, where they hit you with like the low shot of their legs and then they slow pan up and they focus on them, like, and then they pan out and they're doing like a pan shot of their of the bunny ears themselves. I'm waiting for that. I know their tricks. They're trying to get you to $10 Fantasia. I understand.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
I mean, those names are probably carry some weight around here, don't they?
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Oh. You gonna say something, or you're just gonna let this hang?
While such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
So this is the Charlian. I know that we're.
Keep that in mind.
I know we're dealing with intergenerational trauma and all, but is this the Charlian like daytime main music? Kind of cooks. I always like the city daytime music, especially post Heavensward, because I'm not a huge fan of the Gridanian one. I'll be honest with you, or the Old Dawn one. But Heavensward Day City music, Stormblood Day City music, and Shadowbringers Day City music, oh, they're all bangers to me. And if this is the next in line, I think they're continuing the streak.
These last two are not Charlian natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
I am. Don't say that third one. I am an artisan of sorts, you could call me. I'm a level 65 botanist. That's what I do. I pick up plants, I put them down. Yeah, you know, I'm an artisan in my own respects. Some might even say I'm a level 60 miner and level 50 culinarian.
Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter. And you, sir?
No, don't call him Sir.
Formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Okay.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Oh no, he's gonna fumble. He's gonna do something crazy. He can't handle basic social situations. Oh, we've saved by the bell. Okay, we're good.
If you'll allow me. My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company. dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Yo, when we get outed as the Scions like 3 hours in, this girl's gonna she's done for. You know? Like they're gonna hang her in the streets for incompetence and conspiracy against the great nation of Charlene. It's gonna be, I feel bad.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Charlian.
Yeah, Charlian.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Oh, who's that? Is that Volcra? That's a good quest complete sound too. They're nailing the soundscape around here. What the heck are those? Oh no, those are those little like the dudes. I know them. I wish it was a little brighter. It's gonna rain again, looks like. I thought to launch directly into explanation of what I've learned and how we may proceed. But Myrnia Sinian's first time in Charlotte, and for the rest of you, a homecoming was long overdue. Then you must have places to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey. Once you've settled in, you can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? I like this, like... This is like dating sim music. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I kind of like it though. Very like click through, very visual novel. Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Leveler Estate as such, but I would like to nose around in the neighborhood all the same time. I am equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place I could, that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of the old haunts may even yield some useful gossip. The annex was to the west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there forthwith. It's a very vacation coffee shop by the water. I, too, have places I would be remiss not to visit forthwith by thy leave. Oh, is Kryle going to give us the guided tour? What of you, Estinian? My services are as a guide or yours for the asking. That won't be necessary until we reconvene. I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. He's just gone. Well, Raha, would you join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be a perfect way to refresh those old dusty memories of yours. Well, of course, if you have me. Come, Myrnie. Charlene awaits. Hello, I am back. Hey, June. June, you played other Final Fantasies, yeah, June? I'll ask you later. We're in the middle of, I had to be extra ominous on my return. Well, welcome to the great land of Charlene. I know you have never logged into Final Fantasy XIV before, but look at this place. Isn't it very pretty? Reminds you of, Greece mixed. Oh, you've never played any Final Fantasy. You're the wrong person. My bad. I got the numbers mixed up. I played Eon, that's all. After you, my friend, I'll follow your lead. While Graha is accompanying you, try speaking, next try speaking with Kryle. Okay. Oh no, they added all this time and what they're adding is escort quests. This is what they did with like 6 years of development time. This sucks, guys. What are we doing? Mintu Jintu with the sub. Thank you. I hope I got your name right. I try my best. I do the thing where I look at the name because I don't want to be like, oh, drag on D's nuts, but like sometimes you just got to send the names too. All set, let's be on our way. First stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryl is now accompanying you. Lead your 2 companions to the Last Stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. So yeah, so it took them 6 years to get a nice escort quest. You want to come along, Endwalker? Let's go. Come along now. Oh, what are these? New mechanics. Discuss the storage facility. With the usual wares coming at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer will be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You've been cleared by immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day that your name is celebrated in Charlotte the same way as in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle. It is the first stop for cargo and unload at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily life and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlene's pursuit of knowledge. The pursuit of knowledge. Namely, large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Knowing these stacks certainly seem to keep attendants busy. But you know what I like more than money? Did I not get that right? Oh, this is the wrong spot. Oopsies. This is a lore spot. I did that just for lore. My bad. Should I do all the lore spots? What do you gotta say about the ocean view, huh? Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student, I was usually quartered on the island of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. The lore spots? Where's the statue? There it is. I just need to say I saw one scene with him so far, but Estinian is an autistic king to me. He needs. I could see where you're coming from. He's definitely. I think he's just a classic introvert. He can kick it with the boys and girls, but like put him in a spot where like you got to talk to someone he doesn't know, and it's like it's kind of a train wreck. You know it's gonna happen, but like you can't do anything to avert it. You don't want to speak for him because that's kind of rude too. This path leading out to the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, named after the statue with the scholar stands at its end. As you know, Charlene's people prize the accumulation of wisdom. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen our patron deity, it was more of a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles. We have honored him and with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlenes can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Me and Gra are fighting for the spot closer to you. Oh, wow. That's okay. Well, we'll have our little party of friends walking around. It's fine. There we go. Finally. Here we are, the last stand. As I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlene tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Oh, they're these types of people. I see. So it's Britain? No. Remember, Britain did a lot of things. Just because Britain food is bland doesn't mean... You have to remember, they tried to make it not bland. That was the whole spice trade and colonization of India and the West Indies and all that stuff, you know? How can I put this? The food is bland. It's encapsulated by our famous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste is distinct second. There was one pupil at the stadium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be, as its name implies, the sole dedication of the outpost of fine dining in Charlene. It's the one bastion of culinary arts on an island of mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed... Burgers?! My American brain is going off. Being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu, not that I had the pleasure of eating one myself. That's because you were a typical Charlene when it came to cheap and convenient Rahab, but surely Tataru has taught you since to appreciate a well-styled dish. Shall we press on? I want a burger. You can't actually buy anything here. Are you going to tease me with a burger and not put a shop guy? Wait, where is even the front? What you got? There's like no counter for food. I guess you just sit down and the people bring it to you, huh? Oh no, is this it? This might be it. When I think of Britain, I think of sausages and high blood sugar and level 2 diabetes. I don't think that's what that's called, but I'm no doctor, so I can't tell you otherwise. Oh, my favorite part of coming to a new city, getting the teleports. I love fast traveling. Nothing quite like it. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you it's perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to tune before we go. Now, being the diligent tour guide I am, I would make mention of the Confluence, a research facility on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allows us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. The largest marketplace. New tier 5 diabetes invented? I don't know. I've stuffed my face. I consider myself a sweet tooth person. I like me some of the sweets. What is this? The book stalls. Do you mind if I browse the shelves? Oh, he's a super nerd. Okay, this is also important. Hold on. While we review the expansion for what it is, let's do some glamour checks. It's all right. It's okay. I've seen better, but it's passable. Remember, save outfit to keep us full. Now we'll just look. We'll piecemeal it. This is nicer. I like this. Some of those. Fashion's all right. You can't earn maximum marks everywhere, or else that's just greedy. You know what I mean? If you're gonna have good music and nice ambiance, right? You can't win everywhere. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlene, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up on your big adventure. Am I overselling it? Well, on a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one of particular relevance to our ultimate purpose. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the north path, and climb up the stairs. Dungeon Glam's where it's at? I know. We'll work on it. Let me take in the sights of Charlene. It's a nice, chill. You know, you ever play a JRPG? Sometimes you just you gotta walk around, take in the sights of the city. You don't gotta kill things in every video game all times. Sometimes you just want to walk around and take in the sights. Look at this place. I wish it was brighter. Like I said, I wish it wasn't. I wish my first views of the city wasn't overcast, but that's okay. Sometimes life be like that. The winter here is like the UK. The weather here is like the UK, my bad. Isn't the people in the UK like passing out from heat stroke these days? The grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which the forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has evolved into Council of Chambers, the nature of the forum and its duties of its members have remained unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, you can see the entire city spread out below. Also, look, the sun's coming out. Isn't that nice? Well, look at that. It's like peeking through the cloud line. That's really pretty. I didn't even realize they have like the lens flare. Look at this. There's no way this has always been like this, right? This game had lens flare. Like the sun ray. Look at this. My apologies. From here, you can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my first arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. Bit by bit, those buildings grew into a town, a community, and the Crystarium, I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up when you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. However, our tour must go on. The spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Don't even. Europe is experiencing a massive heat wave this weekend. No, I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying, right? As a Floridian, you don't have my sympathy because I deal with heat waves every day. You know what I mean? Not to get adversarial, but like that's just what it is around here. This expansion pack was built with PS5 in mind since it's 2021. Oh. Wait, the PS5 came out in 2021? That's crazy. I still know that people can't get them, you know? It's 100 Fahrenheit without AC? Yeah, but do you see what the problem is, June? You said it in your own thing. I don't want to relight the popular discourse these days, but you said it yourself. We arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this is where those who were put ashore with Archon Neonkrept built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to the friends of House Levelure. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to an end. Hope it's been an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? We head down to the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path to below the Aetherite Plaza. Our apartment building doesn't allow us to install AC. I know. And I feel for you. That part I feel for you. Because I believe AC is the greatest invention. What's his name? Carrier? Is that the guy who created air conditioning? My man. I did a science fair project on him, like, a long time ago. John Coldair? That's not correct. Someone buzzer him for me. Bah. Oh, free stuff. Oh my goodness, an Archon burger, finally. Well, I can't have this here. I have to go sit down by the thing to truly appreciate the Archon burger. Like, how are they? I'm so mad they didn't give me an Archon burger when I was over there. Like, how am I supposed to? As an American, it's kind of insulting, you know? It's insulting to my culture to not be given a burger upon arrival in a new place. As the joyous look on Ra's face had undoubtedly informed you, this is the annex. If you continue up the hill, you arrive on the doorstep of the phenomenon. But I think if we explore enough for one day, you can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Alright, full cutscene time. I'm back and I've brought Murni and Raha with me. Is every, like, secretary door person a Lalafell in this game? Is there a reason for that? Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Raha. It's nice to see you again. It's my pleasure to meet you, Murni. I've heard many tales of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Sunjika. It's been an age. Allow me to introduce you to Ojika Sunjika, Administrator Officer of the Students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ijika. Oh, yes, Eureka, I've heard. Oh, it's that guy who... I hate that guy. I hate your cousin, by the way. Like, I'm just going to tell it to you straight. I hate that guy. Oh, yes, Eureka, I've heard the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have your opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val is served on our main headquarters, of course, but we often have to visit. Had occasion to visit. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. The annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engage with such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isles itself, vanished, the Annex has served as a base of operations, and yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come and we'll see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telephoroi fail. Though through that door on the left is the main hall, we can discuss our operations moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before your adventures begin in earnest. What's behind door number 2 then? I've had a private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap room's perfect for an afternoon doze. I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we'd slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks, and thus, this day became known as the students' nap rooms, even if such naps may last well into the morning. Say the word, I'll be happy to show you your chambers. Hopefully others won't be too long in coming. I hope you all wait in the main hall. What's the dingiest place you guys ever lodged in? Anyone a hostel survivor? Wait, so this is the inn, huh? Alright, in review, I guess. Will this place have decent lighting? Also, do you hear this, by the way? Do you hear this music? I don't even know what instrument that is, but it's going crazy. Comfy feather bed. Got the glamour dresser, the crystal bell, and the summoning bell. Toy chest. Of course, they got a chalkboard for all the nerds. We've got little meeting seats for the people you can't invite into the inn rooms, you know? Although I have to say, the lighting's not... It's okay. The lighting's alright. A hostel in South America sometime. Bungus Pizza. Feeling fresh and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon. I suggest you wait here for them to join us. Okay, this one's not new.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
No, this is new.
It's
My
fine,
bad.
Oriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telephoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see 2 paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
Oh, you know I'm looking at that big map at the end, by the way, behind it.
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy.
Oh god, politics. You guys want to talk about foreign policy on stream? What's your guys' opinion on the wars? Never mind.
The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
The contrast between Kryle's vocab and accent and the kindergartner outfit is truly incredible. God forbid a tiny scholar woman want to feel cute, all right, June? Nothing wrong with that. If I rolled up the stream with like a little like cat hood, like would you be upset? Do I sound like I would? Does my voice come across as someone who would wear a cat hood? Maybe not, but I could still rock a cat hood. Random questing. Oh, thanks for the raid. 4 viewers. Welcome to the Endwalker opening Cryle exposition. But you're not a falafel? I'd respect it. That's fair, too. That's fair. I am of a normal size. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. As you can see, we're dealing with... I'm defending Lalafels, which, if you're new here, not something I'm used to doing. But if you are a Lalafel, know that I have your back, even if I make fun of you. But I will defend Cryle from June, who doesn't understand the Lalafell culture. I'm a Lalamain? Okay, random questing. I'm glad that you caught me talking nice about the Lalafels. One of the few times, mind you. Oh god, there's multiple! Us Lalafels are the best, there's too many of them! Fortune, oh, we already said this. Okay.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve.
Strata 2012 with the sub as well. Thank you, Strata. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over.
Hold on. Am I incorrect? Volker's gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the Tazi. Whoa, Volkra, what are you doing? Volker, you're insane. Your contribution to the stream is helping drag me through dungeons. You don't need to sub for people, okay? Well, don't get it twisted, Volker. I did some tank training and the seasonal crossover event today. Yo, random questing. I did the seasonal event yesterday because I didn't want to get stuck like doing it while we were, focusing on Endwalker. It took me an hour to get the fate to pop. I was sitting there with Volkra. We were sitting there 8:18 on the Discord. Oh, I'm waiting for the event. We've been waiting for 20 minutes. 8:50, it finally popped. Like crazy. It was like 30 of us just standing there in Old Daw doing nothing, twiddling our thumbs, looking at each other's glam. We were like going in a circle. We were like, "Oh, I like the boots with that outfit." Yeah. Slash cheer that one. There's 5 locations for the fate. I'm sure there's a reason why it happened. I'm just mad that I had to wait that long, okay? And also, how you doing, Tia? We're walking to the end. It's really unfortunate. I have not walked a single second since we started Endwalker. But we'll try. If we get to the dungeon this week, or today or tomorrow, depending on how long it takes, we will try walking it. Whoever's with me, you're all walking the dungeon with me, all right?
Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas. Namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner.
No way we're walking the first dungeon. Yeah, with your little faith, Volker, but we are trying. We're gonna do it.
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
I'm glad she clarified that, because I don't know what a satrap of Radzat-Han is, but that's okay. Thank you for translating it for me, Kryle.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
I think I know a few.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Krar's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
Send me into the
But
thick of it.
The investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Well, that's Thavnarian. I respect their glam. I've seen the Thavnarian outfits. I understand what they're selling.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Split me up in two. We got this.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
I have to wait for her to finish. Emo's also gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. I don't even... Thank you, Emo. Again, we don't... the hype train starting and everything? What's going on, guys? Come on. You are indeed our champion.
As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
The timer called to me. Well, I'm glad.
Gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
I'm glad the FOMO tools are getting to you, Emo.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
You guys said that the Sharlayan part needs to go first, though, right?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
And pick which group appeals to you. I know nothing about this place. Like, what do you want me to say?
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Ooh, 515 gear. Don't need that. Come on. We're way beyond that already. We're going to Sharlayan, hitting the books. We're talking to the nerds, all right? An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause of the form's cayusness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they're willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffices it to say that progress has been slow, but there's only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside of Nominon, shall we? Exit to the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Free glam? I know. Like I was saying, the only thing I know about... What's it called? The only thing I know about the Thavnair is this. This is my entire cultural understanding of this place. This little dress thing. Which, by the way, is a good first impression. But I don't know anything else. Hello, remove. Oh. And the Thav onion. That's also there too. So we got onions and we got outfits. Wind up Garuda, wind up Ifrit, wind up Chimera. Oh, all my ARR friends. There was a Thevenarian consulate in Kugane. That's also true. I remember that one. I think I made the exact same joke when we saw that, actually. I think I made, like, the exact same joke. Because I've had this glamour plate saved like this since Heaven's Word. We don't do original jokes around here, you know. I just wait long enough for you all to forget. Then there's the elephant people you fought in the treasure dungeons are from there. Okay, that one I'm not sure about. That could be a misinformation campaign, Lozu, and I just don't trust you enough, Lozu. I'm sorry. My directions are easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon, Charlene's greatest collection of books and tomes. The building is actually only an entrance, and the music's kind of messing with me. That, like, sharp sound, I thought that was, like, something in my room. Like so it sounds like a water slap or something. Like dripping. For the archives of Nomenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Gubal library pale in comparison to Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded to access certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Ishtola and Rahat to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alfina will help me continue my search to the open stacks general to the public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor here and there. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlene history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications, I promise you. A working knowledge of this subject will make it easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let's be about it, shall we? I hope they have picture books. Ooh, brightly colored books. This is my sword. Let's see. The Story of Charlene. Long ago, there lived a Rogadin man, Noon Krempf. He was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So, he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for the imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and their horrors, strangely churning waters, drove the people away. It was there, however, that Noon Krempf's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. The towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel into pieces. With only moments to spare, he wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship safely atop Albatha's spine. I actually remember that. Refugees from surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before the disputes of the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by this, he gathered to him his crew and grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks and journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship, intent upon the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlene we knew to this day. Gonna walk my cat, but still on stream. Take care not to get me stuck on something. Okay, it's fine. I know how to do escort quests. You'll be fine. I'll have you attached to my hip pocket. Don't worry. The red color book, The Roads of the Old Colony. Sure. Many years ago on the banks of Thaliak, the Dravalian hinterlands, a Charlene colony once thrived. The settlement was established as an outpost of the Ethereal Sea in 1311. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting. Their services encouraged a gradual expansion of the service from rovers. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, their area was further inundated with the Eorzean students hoping to share the renowned wisdom of the Charlenes. 50 years later, the Forum passed an motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as the official Charlene colony. Eorzean residents to calling the colony itself Charlean, which led to no amount of small confusion when discussions turned into the subject of the motherland. In response, Charlean inhabitants, if pressed for name, would simply refer to it as the Emporium. However, following the Exodus, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it another name, Idleshire. Uh-oh. Following classic party member style. Yeah, we got this. See, I can navigate. We'll be fine. See, we're good. Oh no, see-through things. This is a hazard. You can't have this. I don't know if you guys know. See-through floors though, big L. Come on, Charlene. You guys should know better. Blue-colored book. Introduction to the Heavens. Nah. Okay, don't get stuck on the corners now. The Voice of a Growing City. This one for sure. In the years that followed, the founding of the Charlene... Oh god, another word that's gonna mess with my histories. In the years which followed, the following of Charlene, a civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. Anyone play Yu-Gi-Oh around here? You know why I'm saying that. If you do. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The large number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th astral era, it was ultimately... Arius, Alex, no, don't free company invite me. I'm trying to get through thingies. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by which nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it. It was conceived and created. Okay, that was important. Still good. Forever 20 summers. Okay, this has to be something, right? It's got to be good. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever thought about learning before your health and neglected to feed the rest of your bodies as you should? I too engaged in foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. Is this a self-help book? This is like the Charlean self-help gurus. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with this mantra, I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, 23, or 40. Whatever age you discover this man, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through thoughtful, mindful, healing, healthy living, you will extend the time available to spend on your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. Maintaining one's physical condition from biological, aetheriological, and arcane viewpoint. I think that was a good read. I don't know why I'm being chastised for that. I'm trying to stay forever 20, you know what I'm saying? All this primal killing's aging me up pretty quick. During the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Neon Kremp, founder of Charlene, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought upon the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island of the northern empty, he instructed the people, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. Charlene took this to heart, and thenceforth served as the stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a home unlike any other nation, a nation born from the strength of minds rather than the strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. The wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so is that no trial and tribulation of the age, the citizens of Charlene would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. I feel very learned. I have to keep checking over my shoulder to make sure the Volker's still following. Does this have practical use? Do people use this in raids? Like, do you ever go, oh man, instead of flipping the camera around, what if I just, pop? Oops, I walked way past it. I use it? Oh god, she's stuck on something. From Eden. So yeah, when someone told me look behind me, I was so confused. I think that was Hayes or Casper, whatever she goes by at this point. I get lost sometimes with that. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrow at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Krau should be with us shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, even if they are that. At present, the plan is working to skim as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It'd be nice to invite everyone to this state. Plenty of comfortable places to read and a supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside, but it's not the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of those family servants of how things were. Do you guys, like, did you guys ever, were you ever, like, cafe studiers? Were any of you like, I'm going to go to the Panera Bread with my laptop and my book and my textbook, and I'm going to bring my highlighter, and I'm going to sit there in the corner and read my book? Were any of you like that? Do new EU gamers pick Chaos or Light? So what you do is you go to the NA servers, you click Primal. You're going to see a world called the Famfrit. You're going to click on Famfrit, and then you're going to hit the Create Character button. Then what you're going to want to do is, there's a thing called Hure. There's going to be like a list of like words that you probably never heard of, like Mikota, something like that. Like, you know, weird words. Just pick Hure. Here's like the correct answer, objectively speaking. And then from there, you're free to go. You can do whatever you want. Primal is locked this patch? What happened to Primal? It's been difficult. Ever since our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlene, we would not be allowed to cross into the threshold. Harsh measure indeed. I hope our efforts to understand his position and that of the form will lead to some reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? My situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlene, yes, but I was born rather further away. Simply go make a character in Oceania. No. Do not do that. I'm typing it out. No, don't do that. I will time you out, Arquiten. Do not lead my fellow do not believe my followers astray. In the southern region of Isambard, in fact, for generations, my people have dealt in Corvos, a coastal region opposite of that of Thavnair. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought the subjugated tribes of the Makote to serve as laborers. You hear that? Subjugated tribes of the Makote. Have Hears ever labored as slaves? Be honest with me. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the 4th album calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign. When the 5th calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Convos braved the journey back to the Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain. They might have prevented the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Tazzy is pro-slavery. I wouldn't go that far, but I'm just saying, like, you know, it's a scoreboard thing. It's a scoreboard thing, right? I'm for everyone being free. I'm just saying, like, you know, some people have been at some point. Oh wait, you hear this? The Shadowbringers motif, by the way. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains. It is the case of the most imperial provinces, but Garlemald named the region Locus Amoenus. Locus Amoenus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. I kicked Chaos. I don't know what the implications are, if I'll ever be able to switch servers. So you can only switch servers with a nice $10 payment. So you better have fun. You better enjoy your Chaos lands. To be fair, if you're not playing in, like, if you're not playing in Materia or the Oceanic servers, you'll probably have enough people to play with. Unless you're in Dynamis, then you also might not have enough people to play with. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allegan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Alleganai no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Alleganai, I was given over to custody of my friends to the students at Baldessian, who registered me as a Charlene citizen. I never considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis Sois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlene than you think. Yet, regardless of origins, we're all provided with an equal opportunity to learn with sufficient perspicacity. I've never heard of that. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. It is exactly why I have such a love for this country. I wish it to remain as a nation where its citizens can be proud. You're here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway in the books, Murney. More company should be arriving any moment now. Alright, let me unstuck my friend real fast. Good work. Light is filled because Odin is on light. I started on Chaos, as did my ult. The light was made, and my main was moved with its original server for Chaos to light. I moved my ult to Exodus years before then. The intro was so confusing. It's an RPG. You gotta have a little bit of, You're getting a little bit of, cheese. Don't worry, June. I'm gonna be honest with you. The intro of Final Fantasy XIV is, it's a little tough to get through. But I believe in you, June. I believe in you. I have a character on Ragnarok and leveled only Goldsmith. Haven't touched it since. Why? Why would you do that? We've returned with our selection. I think Shio showed me that Shio has like 15 characters. And I'm like, why do you do that to yourself? Like half these characters are like level 20 max and do like nothing. Like at some point, you know, maybe just chill out. Well, I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Krylin has already flicked through every history book devoted to the disasters, and more than a few of them barely made mention of them. As such, we'll be looking into research papers on umbral calamities, as well as the articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes to an unexpected source. And then the Wingardium Leviosa era ended the evil dragon Lumos. Don't worry. You'll figure it out, June. I did not figure out like the basic lore for like the first 10 hours because there's a lot of things you got to keep track of. You know, you remember this game died. They had to blow up the game, so they blew up the game in the lore, which like created like, you know, which meant they had to like do like 40 calamities, and you'll figure it out. It's a lot to keep track of. You said it's your first Final Fantasy. Get used to the plot lines can be a little divergent. Speaking of which, may I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand. I fear I may overlook critical details. Now, where to begin? First things first, what type of phenomenon did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? The worst type of phenomena you can imagine. Just think of the worst thing you can think of off the top of your head. You're like, man, this is bad. And then just go 2 steps above that. That's how bad it is. A complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their power of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. So I'll be judged if I play as the bunny or cat, right? No, you won't be. You have to understand, I'm the only one who does it. Like, you have to remember that the population of bunnies and cats, that's like at least half the people in this game. Generously. Although, I will say it, as you kind of play the game, you will open up to the idea of that Aura are indeed the master race. But we'll let that slide. You're new. You're new. Your understanding is, you will have a novel understanding of cat boys and cat girls, and I respect that. It more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ishtola surmises that the closest magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Be brave and pick Elizin. Okay, I'm going to actually veto that. You're going to hate how they look, and you're going to be like, how can I change? And I'm going to have to be like, I'm so sorry to tell you this, but it's going to cost you $10, except they give you one for free, I think. So you'll have to use your free one to get out of that. Was there aught of note? The entire star was engulfed by darkness all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Alfino, you can answer this one. Yeah, Alfino, you're the lore guy, not me. Me? Well, as you wish. Oops, I just flung something on my screen. The Amorites were the Amorotines were debating the cause of an anomaly which had been observed in the lands crossing the sea. By this fact alone, we can deduce that the final days occurred not all at once, but all over the world, or rather had a point of origin which can all be spread. Others spoke of a keening sound which rose from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear the sound ourselves, and of course, thrust as we were into the midst of madness. Do the races have any buffs or stat differences? Technically, they have a very, 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 very minuscule stat difference, but it will never matter. Like, I'm just telling you right now, unless you're like trying to speed run 0.001% extra DPS, it's not gonna matter, alright? Pick the one that makes you the happiest. Pick the one that you feel like you want to fight for, right? In the great Final Fantasy race war, and stick to it, by the way. Don't let me catch you chasing or changing. You know, if you pick cat today, you better be a cat defender in 2 years' time. So the Grand was crying out, you say, to be considered the harbinger of doom. It must have been quite distinctive and quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Nominon's Memets if you ask and ask after any books which mention such a sound. Last but not least, would you care describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What will you say? They summoned Zodiac. They knocked Dalamud from the sky. They summoned Zodiac. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many of them gave the chance to sacrifice to him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were the laws of nature set right. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was this fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Now, thank you both of you for the detailed review. I feel much more confident about my understanding of the events. With all that freshly in mind, it makes me wonder what the Telepharoi truly mean when they say they want to bring back the final days. We've seen that they're kind of what they're doing with the towers is forcing people to summon a primal kind of catalyst, or they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable magics. So there's just 4 faces to pick from. That's it. If you say there's 4 faces, unfortunately, that's a soft admission that you haven't picked here, and that's very annoying to me. But that's okay. That's okay. You do you. Enjoy your 4 faces. Are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor on the scale of destruction they wish to unplan? But this is pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye for Ashtola, but 'tis time to be summoning these research papers. Oh god, we gotta deal with the 3rd one. I clicked Aura. I'm trying to see if I can make them look okay. Aura look pretty good. You'll be fine. Unless it's... Okay, if you're doing male Aura, I'm a little worried about you because... Wait! That was my friend! Disturbed Essence is on my friends list. Does anyone need a link, World Hunt link shell? That's weird. It's kind of weird that that happens, doesn't it? Small world. I'm the last, am I? Well, like my extended search on the Archon stack produced 1 or 2 possible books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urian J learned of the source of reflections from the Gerun oracles. Thank you for following Starlight 2. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Gubal Library. I remember Great Gubal Library. What a great dungeon. 'Tis even less likely that the knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. 'Tis stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Fortuno with knowledge of the Telepharoi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it's being kept secret from the rest of the world. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty, but whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could hold something yet of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everybody. I don't want to read Ishtola. No, I want to hit my buttons. I want to press the shiny buttons on my hotbar. That's what I live to do. You labor for what feels like an age as Ishtola's research assistant. If you make an aura, be sure to get freckles. I actually don't know the aura meta. I've never created another character outside of Bunny Murney and the real Murney, so my understanding of characterization is very slim. Oh dear, you look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For a moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. 87. We're almost to 100, guys. I promise. Ready for a tea break? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a little bit. You know, the last stand down in the harbor. Don't you come meet me over there. Oh, I can eat my burger! I can finally have my Archon burger in peace. Come on, everyone. Let's have a burger break. I may as well grab this while I'm here. Why are you not doing the MSQ on Sage? Because I don't have a level 80 Sage. Or Viper? I don't have a level 80 Viper either. At least I don't think. It's not 80, right? It's 70? Am I crazy? No, it is 80. I don't remember. Yes, you do. I forget what numbers they are, okay? You should totally level Sage at some point. So I'll be honest with you, I'm a little afraid of leveling Sage because my understanding of playing healer is so porous that if we were to launch a level 80 dungeon today, it might be harder than a Savage. I won't lie to you. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't you ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen says about the Telepharoi. We might have learned something new. What's this guy? I saw this guy earlier. What? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telepharoi, the enemies of peace. These enemies of peace have promised to end all that we hold dear and... Oh, wait, you're that house leveler girl, aren't you? And this woman is obviously a foreigner. I've heard that you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are, giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've not likes to say to the likes of you. Oh, well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from someone so enlightened. Come on, Murney. Intellectuals banter, am I right? You get used to it, new to role, much more forgivable. No, I'm not. You have to understand. I'm upset. I'm not saying that I can't learn it. I'm saying that like I'm be dragging you. I'm gonna be dragging Volcra into the grave with me. You know what I mean? Remove whoever my tank is. I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we're hoping we might share your thoughts on the Telepharoi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levelure. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortuno that I was helping you... I'm sorry, I see. I'm sorry to have bothered you. Dickin! Welcome, madame. What can I offer you today? What is that, Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickin, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the stadium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? No, I've been disowned. It's complicated. I haven't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with their situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levelure, no matter how discreet Master Fortuno might have been. News of your family's doing never stays secret for so long. Things being as they are, what brings you to the city now, of all times? Well, we have questions. The only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickin, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And what's that you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. You know, being disowned and all. Wish there's more I can do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor, Charlene, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. If you're finishing preparing your orders, strike up a few conversations while you're setting down food. You might just get the answers you're looking for. Love your glam, by the way. It's very cute. Thank you. This is a part of the this was a collection piece created by me and Volcra and Remove, both in the chat. Even though I, went back on their final decisions before the stream started today. But it's called the power of collaboration. We create glams that surpass even a single mind. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll be able to explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set right for the chatty group sitting by the... Okay, hold on. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Omelet is for our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at a table outside with a friend of theirs. And behind them, you see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? I got it. Clearly the tea set. My tea set, thank you. The Telepharoi who? I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk off your ear. Gisla, I heard you want an omelette. Finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in and waste no time to waste. What? The Telepharoi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing their name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same senseless old warmongering. When all these old fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood. Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice. I fully support our decision to remain neutral. And for my fine Makote gentleman. Urbane banter with a smile. Alright, am I throwing? Am I inting if I do this? I'm tempted to go bunny boy just to be contrarian. That's not contrarian. I was literally, I took my hands off. I let my chat redesign my character for 2 weeks, and guess what they went with? I was a bunny boy against my will for 2 weeks. It was insane. Should I banter with the cat boy? Let's see. No, let's leave it be. He already has company anyway. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. It does look really good, actually. I'm not gonna lie. The final days. This is the first time I've heard about it, though. That would explain why my friend has rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is. They're collectors of sorts. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlene. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, so forth. So named for those folks who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain that was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telepharoi manage to make good on their audacious threats, then maybe uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why would there be gleaners buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. I've never been this hectic before. Not like this. I'm gonna play a game no one's heard of before. League of Legends. Just to be contrarian. Now that you've unlocked Charlian, is hide and seek Charlian on the menu? You know, Charlian could be a good spot for hide and seek. Unfortunately, you can't jump behind these things. I'll scope out some hide and seek spots pretty soon. Is there a jumping puzzle here? There's gotta be, right? There's a jumping puzzle in every city. I'll find it. I'll find it eventually. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? They seem unaware of the final days aside from what vague news the Gazette are printing. Even Dickon had no one thing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. However, if the forum does have secret knowledge, and they've done an impressive job ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing your part. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and wagging tongues. Oh, I never activated this thing. I'm wasting travel time by not using the most effective teleports at all times. Wait, Volker, did I lose you, by the way? Did I get you stuck somewhere and just leave forever? I'm sorry. I hope you're not, like, clipping into a corner back and forth somewhere. Oh, it's because I teleported, actually. I think I just dropped you. Never mind. You lost me when you aethered. Yeah. That's correct. Oh, wait, hold on. Hunt stuff? Alright, this is important. No, I can't even look at the glam. Oh my goodness, they're holding the glam hostage from me. I just wanted to look at what the hunt stuff looked like. This should do nicely out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian?
This happened like 2 weeks ago.
The Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length.
Theoretically speaking, is there any way I could have a full black and white outfit in this game? What do you mean by full black and white? Like head to toe bodysuit? Because you can dye pretty much everything. Like I could make this outfit pretty much full black if that's what you're saying. But if you're talking like straight top to bottom black and white, like a Like only 2 colors? Yeah, I think so. You can. Unfortunately, and I've said this before, the glam at the start of the game in ARR is some of the most nonsense, garbage piece of uninspired glam you'll ever see. But you'll have to wait a little bit, but yes, it is possible.
Perhaps it was. Father argued with grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alphino, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Full of gleaners.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos. Come on. I know this place is inspired by Greece, but could we come up with a better name than Labyrinthos?
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Oh wow, they unlocked the leveling requirements too. I thought it was just job restrictions. Well, actually, the thing I'm wearing right now, I'm pretty sure is a Dawn Trail item. I'm pretty sure it's like level 100, so I'm living proof that you can actually ignore the level requirements.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
We show the others what we learned about the Gleaners. Go ahead to Nomenon. I'll join you in a moment. People leaving behind their AoEs on the ground, polluting my place. I want my place to look nice, you know? Clean up after your little AoEs, guys. Clean up your little AoEs. Oh no, I found her. Okay, last question probably. Can I make my elf's head not this small? Unfortunately, I don't think head side is a slider, unfortunately. I'm going to tell you right now, June. You're in for a rude awakening when you hit that play button. But don't worry, don't worry. You're at the start, so if you feel like you've made a tremendous mistake, you can always take a step back and you can always take a step back in like an hour and be like, all right, we're re-rolling these characters. Not that I'm saying that you should. Welcome back, Marnie. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigation, turned up information about the Gleaners. Does it look that bad in game? Oh, it's not the head that I'm worried about, June. It's not the head. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see what the problem is. It'll be very obvious. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put to motion. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. As Ishtola observed earlier, Nominon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Murney and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure most Charlians know nothing of that particular period in ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telephoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Just pick a hero, June. No, don't sway the thing. Don't let them. Yeah, don't let remove talk you out of anything. Okay. Like don't let anyone get in the way of you. Just pick the Ellison, hit the play button, play through Old Da. I actually don't care if you pick I don't care which class you start as. That's up to you. Bro, I'm scared. No, June, don't let me talk you out of it either. The whole point of playing a game is to have fun. You know? Just have fun. Alt F4ing as we speak. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude the Gleaners' recent activities are in service of the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation ourselves. If we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. I just wanted to know that I'm not a nerd. Let the record show. I understand not everyone is the studious type, but consider this a welcome change of pace then. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I'll join you later, but free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. Be helped great. Let's head down the stairs over there. I'll show you where the entrance is. I am an Elzen, and if you pick Spriggan as a world, we can Elzen it up together. What are you talking about? Because I'm still at the start. Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find a path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Oh, snap. Actual Endwalking? Huge. Oh my goodness. Alice's tiny baby steps can't keep up with the here full-grown stride. Look at this. They're just going. Are the Guardians the classes? The Guardians are flavor text. Don't worry about that. June, you don't need to be handheld. Just believe in the RP soldier that you are. I believe that you as a person can write your own history, you know? They just had to make her slower than everyone else, huh? The classes are the classes, and the nice thing about the classes, you can change at any time, so. But I think it tells you that, so no big deal. You'll be fine. This is normal speed NPCs? No, it's not. I'm faster than her without sprint. Actually, am I? Hold on. Maybe I'm not. I think I'm just taking better paths. I have a more optimized speedrunner route than she does. Okay, I think we're the same speed. She just takes really bad pathing. You did remember to tune the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life easier when you come back in a hurry. You made me walk past you in a hurry. I wanted to tune the shard. It's like a thunderstorm going on. Yesterday we had like a crazy thunderstorm where I am, and like I swear it was like hailing, like there were big like splashes in the puddles. I'm like, this is not possible. My power flickered on and off like once. There's a chocobo keep underground. What's going on in this city? We're all here now, yes? We've taken the liberty of securing permission to our group's descent. Everyone down the lift everyone onto the lift and down we go. It says Ul'dah. Is that Spriggan or something that I should change now? Ul'dah is a city of thieves and cutthroats. Hold on. I'm gonna let chat help you out.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
How is there wind? How do they have wind down here? What type of crazy architecture and engineering have they developed in this? Wind aspected ether doesn't actually need wind? I'm sorry for not knowing the
Not what you
aetherology.
expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Wait, the breeze is created by people? Did they create infinite energy here? Is that what I'm understanding? Or are they just using energy to create energy, which is like kind of circular?
This great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Taz about to be mind blown by AC and fans. Yeah, but like the whole point of like ACs and fans is to blow air. The point of the windmill is to generate energy, or like create work in the thing, right? I guess they're just like, I don't know. They're just farmers. They're like technologically advanced farmers. Okay, I understand.
They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
You alright,
Did you
Krile?
call to me just now?
Oh no, she's hearing things.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Krile, please don't ignore the voices. Please seek help or something. Wait, what is this? Is this... Wait, I'm confused. Is this a city? But it's like outside? This is weird. This is like one of the zones, right? But it's like actually just a city. That's kind of cool. That means I can mount up. Let me think. The Rhea seed should be item 1058. Cumin seeds 1059. Snowberries 1056, or were they 061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. Why are there more loads to take in than carry out? Why do this all at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Corthin carrots for the Gerbarian carrots, and what then? Large shipments are coming in and out of Labyrinthos. You know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. It needs hauling. I'll haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort of tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before. They did one summers ago, even. With no warning at all this gets messy once dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. They could be changing the layout, eh? Perhaps for the next big expansion. The next big expansion? Evercold? They're prepping for Evercold already. It's an underground biome solely meant for scientific research. The people and their families who live here also facilitate the research that happens. Ah, you're here to help me or give me more headaches because you don't have the look of a gleaner. I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into the pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. That was a short MSQ. We're flying through these. We're going to be out of Endwalker in no time, guys. Any luck, Murney? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? Here are my hastily scribbled notes. So this grand operation began without warning, and every item that they bring in, they're sending in more inventory somewhere else. That explains the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. I want to explore this place. Like, I'm interested to see how it actually looks. Like, the fact that this is, like, actually an explorable zone rather than a city. What do you think, Ishtola? What's the Ishtola reaction? Nay, I'm not shirking my duties. I've been down here an age and wished to get my bearings before I went stumbling about. From what I can see, however, there's not obviously out of place. It seems we need to resort to discreet inquiries as usual. You actually can't get to it all? You can't actually get to it all yet. I understand. And look, I can't even fly around. They've once again rooted me to the floor. I hate it. We would do well to learn what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who is tasked them to do it. If you're Game Ernie, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I'll turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We will compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Oh boy, do I want to capture some marmots the old-fashioned way. I will drag their carcasses back to you if you need to be. You wish to help me find the marmots. There's nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd be welcome for the assistance. Oh, look, Bun Boy. I know, I see him. My name is Aaronville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nagixian marmots is a trial of no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there's no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to capture any, stuff them in a sack, gently, of course. Where will you begin, you wonder? Now, I've not seen any scampering around here, so I'll need to widen our search to the surrounding forests. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. Look, bunny boy, not all of us are prey in this ecosystem, okay? Some of us are indeed the predators. I'll search the trees to the west, and the eastern part is all yours. Good luck. Do you think bunny boys have to look over their shoulder because, like, they're afraid something's going to prey on them? Nagshan. Oh, it's Chinese. Okay. Why are they... Again, I didn't expect it to be Chinese, you know? Let's look for this closest Aether. How are we talking? 200 yalms. Murny confirmed predator. Lozu, that's because you are one of the beast boys, huh? Do you look over your shoulder, Lozu? Do you fear is it hard coded into your brain that you have to fear the predators out in the wild? Wait, hold on. I like the little, like, violins in the back just going doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. No, don't go. Oh wait, this is the one we heard in when we watched the fan fest. I've heard that part. I was spoiled. What's up there? Welcome to 14. Yeah, I'm interested to see. Are you big on story, June? Do you enjoy reading stories? Or are you gonna be a quest skipper? Don't let me influence you by saying it like a slur, but you know, there's room for everyone in the game. I'm just interested in how you're gonna play it, so I can critique it myself. I'll check if it's worth it. That's true too. Nothing wrong with You can do whatever. You can literally do whatever you want, you know? There are people that buy story skips just so they can get to the raid content. And you know what? I have no problem with that. I will brand them as lore skippers, but like, it's not like a bad thing. I'm glad I skipped all the cutscenes now. Hello? Okay. I'm glad I skipped all the cutscenes. Now I can watch the story through Murny. I know, right? This is the canon story. Is there a way to item level down so I don't one-shot the level 80 hunting coyotes? Barely you've readied the sack when the grizzly mouse scampers off in the underbrush. Equip lower level item gear. Okay, that's a bridge too far, TM, sorry. I will just have to one-shot the coyotes. Swap to Viper? Oh, now that's a play. Hold on. Oh, but I'm not gonna have my gear on. That's fine. I watch these Viper rotations. Seasoned player. 1. The glowing buttons tell me to hit 2. Then we'll use this 3-1 to build more stacks. Coil. Use the other one for the buff. Forgot to actually finish off that combo for the buff of that one. Nice. Honestly, I lost 8 levels and that was just as easy, so I think we're okay. I paid for 1 skip. It was another alt. I didn't want to sit through ARR through Stormblood for a 3rd time. That's fair. Look, if it's your second accounts, then I have no problem with that. But I will quiz you. I will quiz you about Stormblood when you least expect it. Better be ready. Alright, let's bag this guy up. Never mind. He's disappeared again. Stormblood was many, many years ago for me. It's a shame, isn't it? Did anyone start playing this game before Shadowbringers? Because I know Shadowbringers was like the big population boom in Final Fantasy, but did anyone play like Stormblood when it came out? Or before? Maybe even Heavensward? Maybe even one of you's a 1.0er out in the audience out there. Who knows? I'm sorry, buddy, but you're cornered this time. Nowhere to go. Got him. I started playing on the same weekend Stormblood came out. Just before it did. In my day, the free trial ended at 15. That's kind of tough. It is really, it is really surprising how much this game lets you play free to play. As a RuneScape guy myself, right? The RuneScape free to play is pretty bad. It's like not even like 5% of the game, probably. Not even like 3% of the game. Maybe not even 1% of the game, honestly. How'd you fare? I tracked down the pack of 3, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Read him and weep, buddy. Ah, it's the odd mummered out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. I started in 2.4, I think, whichever patch gave us off amphitheater. Oh, you're a real old head. That's crazy. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but I think it's too soon to release them into habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? If you may, if you don't mind me asking some interrogation questions real quick, who instructed you to do this? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who have been working us hard, working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I've no idea what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Murney. Is this the Gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for the lost marmots? Interesting company to keep, my friend. Who are you folk anyway? I am Cryle, the students of Baldessian. The others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us, which is why we've made our descent into Labyrinthos, hoping that we, by seeing those decisions put to action, we may fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty call is another animal to capture and closures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I cannot offer you any more services. You hear anything new from your friend here? It is indeed the Forum that controls the whole society. They've confirmed the order of this ambitious operation did indeed come from the Forum. However, the Gleaners are not informed of its purpose. I said, I think that fits with everything we've heard thus far. Also discovered the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship that put the people to great work some 4 days ago after Telepharoi made their chilling decisions. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news of every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I'm inclined to trust their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives distinct impression that this undertaking was sudden and rather unexpected development, yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And Telepharoi's declaration was what set it in motion? It seems likely, but it's not leaped to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more puzzle pieces we stand to find. In that case, how would we head to Archaon? Archaon? From there, we can reach the lower... Oh no, she's being pulled to the first. Carl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaon. We follow the path to the east. Follow the forest where they're chasing that mouse. Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. I played so long, done so many feints, they can't be counted in the achievement list, and been like that around Shadowbringers and Endwalker. The grind's seriously blurred. I'm glad that... I'm always interested in, like, what the most devoted players do. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of, like... in RuneScape, there's Iron Man mode, which is, like, you play the entire game, you can't trade with other players, you have to make all the items yourself. There's the Volcar. I think it's time to grab the Volcar really fast. Could you land for me? Thank you. You're in another party? Alright, I'm walking. But I'm always interested in learning, like, how devoted some players can be. How many hours do the true grinders really grind? Because I do think that Final Fantasy XIV as a game, like, it's one of those games that people typically, like, come in and go, right? Like, they... Oh my goodness, what is happening? What is happening around here? Because, like, with games like Final Fantasy and WoW, typically people come around during, like, expansion time, do as much as they feel like they want to do, and then they kind of, like, take a little break, right? That's how it usually goes. So I'm always interested in, like, be right back enjoying this trial theme. That's fine, that's fine. Behold this Archaon as... Behold the Archaon. As Nomenmen serves as Charlene's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. The building you see is the upper entrance, the access point to the vaults carved upon the cliffside itself. With those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which prescribe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archaon contains a physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Ooh, level up on the thing, too. Free trial players are almost like they can't trade it, and if they want endgame craft glams, they gotta make it itself. Well, the difference between that and this is that in RuneScape, leveling your crafters is so ridiculously slow because the game was designed around trading. No hate to the man, but I hope I never see Brent again. Where'd you start, June? You're in Ul'dah, right? Did you start Paladin? Or sorry, Fighter? What's the level? What's the pre-Paladin called? I don't even remember. Gladiator, that's the one. I went YOLO Thaumaturge. Yo! Thaumaturge mains unite! I was a Thaumaturge main once, but that was aeons ago. Nowadays, I've taken the bow. We wouldn't learn anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed to the main building and speak with the custodian. I think the black robes and pointy hat. Yeah, that's the Thaumaturge. You're right. You're right. Did you notice the two twins in the bus with you, by the way? Did you see them? Not to spoil anything, but one's red and one's blue. And if you've been watching the cutscenes on stream, you might recognize them. Did you know that when I... Okay, look away, June. I did recognize them? Okay, I was going to say. It took me like 2 years to rewatch that opening cutscene. Not 2 years. I haven't been playing for 2 years. But... It took me like a year to rewatch that opening cutscene and go, wait a second. That's them. They're actually both blue right now. Oh, I didn't know this. I probably just forgot. It's fine. But yes, they don't even call attention to them too, you know? They're like, "Oh, those two don't talk." And then that's like the entirety of Don't worry, you won't actually get to know about them for a while, especially if you skip the coil raids like I did, because then you never know who Alice really is. I had to piece together Alice's character through interpretive texts and the people's opinions of her. Greetings, we're here to peruse the Archaeon vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners then. May I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldesion, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults open to those to the public. At least they were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Clandestine operations, am I right? Not thus, then. I suppose we better move to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? The service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. Wait, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after a restructuring operation is concluded. At that time, it'll be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Okay, we're gonna jump this guy. Students of Baldesion. He can't take all of us. I think if me and Ishtola like run at him, I think we just tackle him to the ground, and then our smallest party members, Alfino, Alice, and Kryle, can just like scuttle on by. You know what I mean? I think that's possible. We are in an impasse. We have no leads, and I'd like to pursue this one further. I doubt their stone-faced custodian will be swayed by our heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means of access. I'm telling you, Ishtola, me and you tackle him, and then everyone else just scuttles on by. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in restructuring in one way or another. If we ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let's ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. This is a sanctuary, right? I may as well get the glam that I've been crafting, so, you know. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archaeon even if we found out. Actually, we have no idea what we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it's wandering around tranquility, so we thought to donate to the vaults. Hottest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll take care of it until the Archaeon is open again. Oh, another chocobo keep. I'm glad they still make these, even though nobody uses them. And then before one of you goes, I still use the chocobo porters. I like being ferried around, you know. I like giving up my freedom to get in the bus station. What's that? Taking you down the lift with me? Sorry, not a chance. I've been up and down all day and I only found myself a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate here, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done whatever he's doing. You won't remember you even met him. I know what part you're talking about, Remove, and I did not remember. Search for the pack. What is that thing? Is that a fate? I want to fight the big serpent. Is that a hunt? I want to fight the big scary serpent. Come on, friends. Let's go. Oh, this is an A rank, guys. Anyone want to do an A rank with me? He's pretty cool looking. I'll give him that. Sure, on my way. Yeah, you're not going to be able to fight an A rank. I don't want to pick you off the ground 40 times a fight, June, okay? Deal with your fight your level 1 marmots like the rest of the poultry peasants do. You know. Where are you? I'm to the east. You see me on the map. Right there. I want to do an A rank. All right, get him, guys, get him. I believe in you. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloud I need to capture is very close. You just helped me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kind, but the one I'm after is the hornbill. Its feathers are green. Its cry a distinct caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. Oh, is this another sleeping dart minigame? I love these. Its effects are short-lived. I'll lie down and wait for you to claim the quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. All right, let's listen for the distinctive caw. I love these. This is like my favorite MSQ subgame. This is the hornbill, right? I've seen a million of these things. Wait, but there's 2. The green bird, it says. Okay. Anyone want to join for an A rank? Me, I want to. It actually doesn't do anything because I don't have the points anyway, so. Oh my goodness, he's voiced.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
I forgot that all the bunnies speak like Scandinavians. Very weird. Not exactly what I imagine when I think of, like, bunny accents, but hey. It's a stylistic, artistic choice.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Yes, I shot a bird.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand.
Shroomer! How you doing, Shroomer?
From the outside. But what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
I was about to say, Shroomer, when you said, when you appeared, I was waiting for him to finish. I was going to say, look, Shroomer, bunny boy. And I knew that you were going to like this guy. I don't know why. I'm just saying, I think I'm on to you, Shroomer. I think I know partially what's going on here.
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But Not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't
Help.
afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What?
A likely story.
Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
Still have no idea why there's a hornbill everywhere. They're what's it called? They're an apex predator. Clearly, what natural predator of the hornbill exists? Clearly, they've flourished all over the lands. In some ways, we're doing a favor by getting rid of, by culling their population.
They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Oh, hold on, Aaronville. Don't worry. I got just the thing.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
Aren't they gonna see us like try to, you know? Are they gonna kind of see us doing this, or are we gonna get stowed away? I think it'd be cool if we all got put in boxes. I think that'd be a cool little
I'm afraid that
trick.
won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
We're going in the boxes, Ishtola. Get in the box.
To make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Goodbye, Aaronville.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Then that river's zooming. You see that? Took 13 minutes to go from 01 to 02, and as much as I enjoy vibing the theme, I'll actually wait for the duty to pop first. Now I'll be right back. Did you guys end up killing the A rank? Are you guys good? You did it. Good job, guys. Wait, there's a Fate now. What if we do the Fate version of him? Oh, wait, you guys didn't kill him. Okay, well, let me switch to a higher level. All right, let's see what this boy got. Pull in 5 seconds. All right, let's see what this bad boy got. Oh, tank busters on a A rank. Oh wait, hold on. This is Fate music. This is important. Let me buff up, actually. Oh snap! That was really fast. Didn't like that. What is fighting me? Am I crazy? No. Oh! Alright, he's got some tells and I just don't know what they are, but soon enough I will learn and I will not take any more damage. I'm gonna stare at his body so I can figure out what his tells are. I think standing right here is safe, because he has the one that goes backwards and the one that hits far away. You know, I don't want to... I'm not a betting man, but I think being right where I am is the right place to be, guys. I lied! Please revive me. Thank you. Oh, he's changing. Okay, I'm figuring more stuff out. He's changing his ethereal balance. What could that mean? Towards 11? Okay, 11 was close. Okay, I understand what the thing is now. I just need to figure out the tells one at a time now, is the problem. So 11 is close. Thank you again. Volker's not doing too well either. I don't think Volker knows what's happening. Volker's got 4 stacks as well. Tough boss. Okay, the wind one is the one I think that goes forward, right? So as long as I stand here, we should be alright. This should be okay. Okay, now he's Earth. No, it's Earth's that one. Okay, Earth's that one. Earth's that one. I switched to 11. Let me read this properly. Wind. I'm gonna get that close. I'm sorry, Volker. At some point, you gotta get not get hit by the mechanics, Volker, or else you'll die like me. I got the next raid call. Don't worry, I got you. All right, stand behind him. Stand behind him. Easy. know what the worst part is? All these deaths and I'm not even gonna get anything because I'm not high enough level. You run away! Why do we all have our birds out too? I just noticed. Oh, I got 40. Oh, no, I did get something out of this. The sacks and nuts are for this one, too. I forgot. Nice work, team. Should have laughed at you. I'm not the one. There's no tell other than what aspect they were. Yeah, I figured it out. But, see, I die with 1 vuln. You die with 5. I think we all laugh at you. But yeah, the Endwalker music's kind of nice, not gonna lie to you. I like a lot of the songs. The battle song's pretty good. Town song's obviously gas, always is. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed by the researchers, don't you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we'll need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps before we continue. Everyone's tighten their straps to check their gear, then I say we head on in. And given this terrain, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. Take it slow, don't forget to check your surroundings. I mean, I'll be honest with you, there's not a lot going on in here. I thought it'd be a little more scary. Hold on. I love this, what is it, evolved combat? How you guys feeling about the Viper and Pictomancer? You like the way they play, guys? I love that no one's getting out of the Volcar to help. Well, you guys are just a figment of my imagination, you know? Oh, here we go. I get to use the actual AoE combo stuff. Yeah, I gotta fix my bars. Look at me clicking like an idiot on every single attack. Not a good look. Myrna can handle herself? Yeah, when were the last time you guys were the warrior light, huh? I've never seen you in my cutscenes. Everyone's made it through without incident. Nothing more of convenience, at least. As promised, the tunnel is delivered to the medial circuit. As I recall, this is the tier where they keep a variety of samples for agricultural production. If Ehrenfeld's assumption holds true, the specimens that are being collected in preparation for the Great Migration, we might see evidence of such plans in the beginning of research projects. Let's follow to the nearest farming facility and see. I really hope I didn't miss it. I missed it! Alright, Volcar. Let's play hot or cold. Northeast. Try here. Try this. Turn around, Volcar. No, turn around. You're going the wrong way. Wrong way. I think it's right there, if I had to take a guess. Is this cheating the nature of the Aether currents? Who knows? Some people would have you believe that you have to walk to the Aether currents yourselves, but what they don't tell you is that if you have friends, they can do all the work for you. Okay, now we go to the MSQ. Giminos. Take that. Hold it. You can see the grapes? Where are the grapes? Playing as they came out, for some of us there was no help. We became the help. Well, okay. You make it sound like you didn't have friends back then. You had help. People like you were helping each other. Scam walker. How you like the new fit? Actually, you know what? I don't care about your opinion, Mad Dog. You only slander my outfits. Can you get out of the way, Volcar? Oh my goodness, the grapes. Oh my goodness, they're like rectangular. What's going on with the grapes? Ah, I know where they are. This is Muriel's Agronomics. Labyrinthos is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods. It is this facility which coordinated and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research. Go feed the Labyrinthos colleagues, so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mysterious vegetables without a name, only a new list of nutritional benefits scribbled on card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, and these workers are yet to share the same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the form's plans and their underlying motivations worth looking into, don't you say? Say, see what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do better, or cast some useful clues. This glam is better than last week's. What was last week's? I don't even remember. Make peace with your death. Would you believe me if I told you I've already died twice in this expansion? Fellow Sprout. Woo! Yeah! Be nice to people, you know? Taz, how? Okay, so we saw this A rank in the distance, and I said, we're balling, boys, we're balling. And then he killed me twice. To be fair, let it be known, Volcra with her 100,000 health also died to that guy. So, yeah, it was a tough fight. It was a tough fight. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Why not with the use of the lift being restricted? How did you make it down here anyway? You didn't see the giant cave that you can kind of walk through? The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're so much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields. I'm afraid the form has had us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed that we'd be shuffling around the old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for the ridiculous quantity of seeds. Passing strange, eh? As I pressed for an explanation, was met with vague assurances that we'd all be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Are you like in the snobby scholar society? They made me read books. I'm already kind of upset at them. Mad Dog, by the way, if you want to see a stream tomorrow, you know, if you donate $5, we might stream tomorrow too. Do you have any idea? Do I have ought to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. More of our stock is sent off to the cargo lift, but I might be earmarked for ethereal transport, hence the sack of crates atop the hill over there. God's hauling the lot up the slope with his job and a half. Quiet, Volcra, quiet! Hold on. 1 second. I hate to do this to you. I can't even time you out? What the heck? Volcra, you're on virtual timeout, okay? Reminds me of my first A rank in ARR, just a level 30 paladin doing MSQ and Danolan. Saw a very big and angry level 50 cat strolling behind the NPC I had to talk to. Was that an A rank? So it was aggressive, right? I remember the first, like, literally the first day I played, I think I ran into a B rank, but they're not aggressive. So I was just like, why is there level 50 in my level 5 area? I thought it was cool. I took pictures of him, but, you know, I didn't fight him. What crops are we raising? As you can see, this one's a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given it's a native particular locale in this place upon which Labyrinth is modeled, a region of the South Isilbard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territories, ever contested as you may expect, used to be called Corvos before the Imperials named it Locus Aminus. The form sought not a surprise, but however is a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments. Tharby Squapes? Yeah, the grapes, they're looking a little rigid. You know, they're looking a little... It looks more like someone's like baked goods that they put way too many grapes into. It's like, oh, this is my grape bread. And you're like, I think that's just grapes, guys. Like, you use way too many grapes. Taz, look in Discord. I don't see anything. Get him, team. Kill them. The labels on the crates tell a story of their contacts. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of rapport.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Who you be?
But they're more than pretty flowers.
Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Oh god, do they change color based? Are these like mood ring flowers? They change colors depending on your emotion and they scam people?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
That'd be Pirate Ardbert. He talks like Ardbert, don't he?
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
In fact, it kind of sounds like it's the same guy.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
I always love when they're like, oh, like, you know, what he said reminds me of like we can't do the pyramids, like we've lost the technology. We can't do it.
And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
What a cool botanist. I hope he appears in the botanist quest line and they don't scam me out of seeing him again.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Look at the pretty flowers. That's what I've been doing.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the forum's undertaking.
The botanist questline ended in Stormblood? It's over? I'm like, wait, that means I'm almost done with the botanist questline. I'm literally in the Stormblood part. That's sad. How am I supposed to investigate the flora and fauna of future areas?
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the forum members directly.
You get delivery quest lines, which are like role quests for crafter gatherers. Yeah, but they're not as interesting because they're not as connected to the whole, you know, I am a bowman, I am a cutter of trees, you know? I understand they're more convenient, but, like, still.
Isn't that the entrance to the arcade?
What did he say? Arcane? Is that how you say that? Oh no, our man on the inside.
There. I think that's Erenville.
Now we just interrogate him.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Wow, genius stuff you're coming up with, Y'shtola.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
ours alone to bear. We won't
Oops.
Bliss. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Solo duty Y'shtola eavesdropping section?
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Oh, Kryle's like stun locked by that thing. I didn't know you were an appreciator of flowers, Kryle. I didn't know this about you.
Kryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
She didn't. Y'shtola didn't like that. She's like, what? Why do I drag around this Lalafell? Now she's probably like, oh, she's under the influence of the flower drugs again. I know he's never like this, Kryle. How you doing, Ismat?
Quickly, Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
All right, jump on, boys.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Oh god, she's hearing the voices again. I told her she needs to get back on her schizo meds, but here she is, talking to herself. There's the Volcar. Kick the Lala? No. As much as like I dislike Lalas as a concept, Kryle's alright. Kryle's one of the alright Lalas, if you know what I'm trying to say here. Is Kryle feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving. We cannot let our quarry slip away. And Melanade? I don't know. That guy like peed in my, what's it called? In like the hot tub in my house. So I'm not a huge fan of Melanade. Erenville's headed westward along the path. Come, we can still catch him. We're hunting bunny boys again. Let's go. Maybe we can find the other A rank and I can see if I can clear him without dying this time. We gotta find Bernie. Go dig around the entirety of Eorzea and maybe you'll find him someday. Hold on a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, the colossal wall-like structure is... Oh goodness. Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. If... It should have its own lifts, which one could access from the upper or lower deck tiers. If I were an agent on the forum, I would make it for a convenient meeting place. But even if we were to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly scroll past. Nay, we will have to remain undetected. Only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Dang, she just did that without asking them. Without their consent. That's crazy. Unaccustomed to transfiguration, worry not, it will wear off within the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. And what do I do in the meantime? See, she didn't do that to you because you're already small enough to pass through. Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you're likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you wouldn't learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures about in that form? You are essentially defenseless. Oh, don't worry. I know a good I'm quite elusive when it comes to the sticks. See left, right, left, right. I can break some ankles on some trolls. Watch this. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Come along, friends, Ali's saying, Al, if you know. I don't have abilities, do I? Okay, I can do it like this. My car escort is here as well. Oh no, the big frog. But the big frogs prey on the small frogs. We must avoid them. Can frog ride in car? Alright, let's give it a try. No, they don't let you. Alright, he's not going to see me. I'm going to sneak right past. We'll be good to go. Ooh, another player. That's just Pink Bithmas. Never mind. No one's out here doing MSQ these days. Very sad.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
I knew it. Never trusted a knife-eared Elazin and a cat-eared Mikote. Look at these schemers.
So much so that
These are the main villains of this expansion, I can tell.
in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
So they do know something about this, the final days, these scholar dirty dogs.
For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
There's no way he sees this. What?
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
What the heck?
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
I just realized he's a bunny boy. He's a bunny boy that they made an essential quest guy because this expansion was meant to sell the bunny boys. I'm stupid. It literally just, for some reason, it just all clicked, even though I've literally mentioned that he's a bunny boy like 3 times.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
I suppose we should have known a gleamer who specialized in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a piece of the puzzle, this monument's duty of the forum agent mentioned. Charlene has been called to action. Telefroy's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charges they hope to fulfill it, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorze's request for aid. Whoa! Look, it's like the big thingy. We can sit as we watch democracy die. What's the line from Star Wars? This is how democracy dies. We'll be like sitting in the rafters. Be cool. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation at this point. It seems abundantly clear that we'll know nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Stola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think. Here comes Pink Bismuth from across the ocean to get to us. Alright, onward. Ouchies. Can you not let the toad punch me while I'm in the Volcar, please? It's supposed to be a nice, smooth ride. Welcome back. I trust you found Aaronville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important. That was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl and then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm. She was behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. You didn't want to watch over her? She's like half passing out and like staring off into the distance. Perhaps not the best decision. In hindsight, would you mind checking near the flowers where she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas. I did that so you can enjoy the battle music. I've heard it a little. I've heard it a lot. We've been fighting things all day. Search for Kryl. Wow, this is a huge area. Is Kryl here? Pagos. Anemos. What's the next one? It's the one after those two. Kryl, where are you? Wait till we do could you guys imagine hide and seek in here? This place is massive. This place would go crazy for hide and seek. 800 years per round. In Kryl voice over here. I suppose she's by the flowers then. I can imagine hide and seek here. I think it could be insane. I've already got my hiding spot. Well, you can't say that because then I already know that it's not like in the second half of the area. You know what I mean?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She
Oh,
said
thank you,
would
Crown.
need it for the journey ahead.
Uh-oh. She's being used as a medium.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Can you, like, not possess my friends, Hydaelyn? Like, I think you're cool and all, but...
I could not save the first from the flood of light. It has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
You're the MIDI back? Also classic? MIDI back. Either way.
It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I buried her soul. I wish that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
The Midlander, last I saw you were a bun boy. Ah, yes, this is my true corporeal form, just like Hydaelyn. The bun boy you saw was but a mirage. I could not keep up the guys for long. It was draining my soul, much like Hydaelyn.
Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
I don't think that's true, Hydaelyn. I'm kind of following the MSQ. I feel like the places I walk are actually blocked off by the boundaries with which MSQ confines me. Free me from the MSQ, Hydaelyn. Free me. Allow me to walk freely.
Will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Oh.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
Oh no, did she neglect Kryl in favor of me? That's unfortunate.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was, once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Hydaelyn herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
Do you think Hydaelyn avoids talking to nerds like Kryl because she knows that they're going to ask, like, big questions, whereas with, like, the Warrior Light, she can just talk her, like, inspirational, motivational spiel and feel good about herself?
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh, we're being imprisoned.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Oh my goodness, they sent the big dogs after us. And they're using the Shadowbringer's tense music.
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine behavior? You're the ones who don't want to tell us nothing. Someone's about to lose. Yeah, we're about to get deported. We're going to be sent back to Eorzea. They're going to kick us off on a boat. We're going to give us a little raft to sail across.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact.
Thanks for following, Peppermint. Came in a bad time. We're being sent back to Eorzea, but that's okay. Even worse, they're sending us back to Limps. Limps was kind of nice. It's nice this time of year, you know, summertime. You know, the swimsuit cat girls all over the place. It's not half bad. Not half bad. The timing of
With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
No, Ishtola, I expect you to die.
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
They'll send me back to Ormvale. Oy vey.
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
We're going to prison.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
I mean, I'm just saying we could definitely beat them in a fight, like these three guys. Not that, you know, not trying to be a warmonger, like they probably think we're warmongers. They're probably impressed that we didn't resort to violence, honestly. Like, they're like, are you sure, Mr. Fortuno, that these guys aren't just going to start firing at us? Like, these are warmongering Eorzeans we're talking about, right? Oh god. We're being put on trial. Oh, he's being put on trial. Nope, we're all being put on trial.
Forgive me. I was careless.
You were reading, Graha.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect,
I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Speaker-elect Barnier. May I say you're looking very suave today, Mr. Barnier.
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I mean, we have some students of Baldessian, and we are associates of those people, right? Like, we didn't lie. We didn't masquerade. Can I defend myself?
The militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You see, Volkra? Oh, violence is real on your mind today. No, they're the ones calling me the violent one. Look, I just know what I'm 2 steps ahead. I know what they're gonna call me. I know the words they're gonna try to use to slander me. Whoa! Wait a second. What the heck?
Galuf would be ashamed.
I didn't realize Kryle did her hair like that all the time. I'm so used to seeing her in like the frog thing, the little cat ear thing. I don't even know what to call it.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
You tell him, Kryle.
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front.
There's certain cutscenes that your headpiece gets removed, like this one, but why? Literally 90% of the people in this room have headpieces on. I understand if it's like a respect thing, you know, you gotta take the cap off, right? Like at funerals and stuff, but like, everyone's got their hats on in here. I feel like we're underdressed.
Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Cook these frauds, Y'shtola. Ooh, they don't like that one.
Whence came this revelation?
What do you think we've been doing this whole time, Graha?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
Wait, the policy-making process is considered like encrypted information? That's crazy. Not even like the policies, just like, we don't even know how they make the laws around here. That's wild. Not that, I mean, think about it this way. I know how Americans make laws. It's just very confusing.
At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent. The unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
If you ever had equipped on your character, the forum will force it off. Yeah, I can see that. They took my little, like, ponytail hair extension away. Very sad.
And once upon a time, I might have...
They ripped it off my hair.
These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Cook 'em.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Let me read this truth nuke that he just dropped again. Society is gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation. Okay.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. Returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Do you think you guys could pull that off? Like, if your friend was, like, dialoguing, do you think you could pick up exactly where he was putting down and, like, take it like a handoff to, like, punctuate the point? I'm impressed by Ishtola's ability to do that, I'll be honest with you. I'd probably say something really stupid, and then, like, he'd have to clarify and be like, that's not exactly what I was saying, but... Let me finish Taz. I'll do it for you.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
See, that was me. That would be me trying to, like, pick up the slack, and then Fortuno is like the guy who's like, oh, I gotta bail Taz out. He's saying stupid things again.
What would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Oh, it's not so funny when an existential threat threatens you, huh?
Do as you must, then. But we
Thanks,
Scions
guys.
will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno.
Oh, Alfino, you can't stumble like that. We're in a tense moment. You gotta bring your A game, Alfino.
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action.
Stop teleporting, you're ruining the cutscene.
Future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Skolark Montinge.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm?
Pragmatic. I like it. I like this Monty guy. She said the thing. How you doing, Plague? Ardvold and Ardbert seem the same voice actors, by the way.
By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Oh, he's on our side.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
We got one of the 99 on our side, I think. At least he's neutral.
We will have order.
Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
Okay, so we're not getting deported yet. That's good.
Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
All right, let's see. Let's see how the democratic process works here. If we get voted like 99 or 99 to 98 to 1, I think we got a lot of work to do. Oh, kind of split. Maybe we got some friends in the audience. Maybe we have hope. What is it? Simple majority? I think we can do it.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
3 seats, guys. 3 seats. We only need 3 seats and we can flip this house.
Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
If you guys were part of the forum, would you wear the funny hats or would you take your hat off? It's like 30-70 hat off versus hat on. At least we're able to remain in the city. Our investigation may not have been in vain. We know that the mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. I think we do this cutscene and then we'll do our outro stuff, I think. Because it has been 4 hours, but I'll walk around Sharlayan for a little bit. We'll hang out and talk about Day 1 Endwalker. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival come what may, his father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alfie, no, Alice, it is you! When I heard you'd been dragged from before the forum, I came swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Is this the mom? Mother! It is the mom. Emilience was her name, right? Emilience Levelour, at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the 7th Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Why are they in such disbelief? Mother, please, but we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master unfortunate. We're not on the best terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure. Murney, what do you think? What am I? The Murney? The Murney DeLu? Oh, another fan. Please. Please. No, you know. Keep your distance, you know. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. But we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find that you are enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Murney, if you'd be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. What do you mean escort? What? They got like crime on the streets of Charlian? And then she was gone without any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter settles. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Gwang, 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 gwang. I think we paused there. What do you guys think? What if we run around and pick up some of these aetherites while we talk about the how Endwalker's gone? I like the music, by the way. I really, really like the music of Endwalker. The motif's good. The instrumentation's good. The Leveler Estate. Let's see who has the nicer house, me or the Leveler Estate. What do you guys think? I can help if you want to do that. No, we're just walking around. We're just walking around. I'm talking about these ones, Volker. We'll be fine. It's a nice house. It's a nice house. A little bigger than a large plot, I think. Kind of unfair if you ask me that's, you know, this is what I have to deal with. What's the housing like in this place, by the way? Endwalker song is Endwalker song probably the best in all expansions, like the music in general, or like a specific song from Endwalker. Because I'll be honest with you, it's going to be hard to beat Triumph for me. We all know this. I'm the biggest Triumph fan in the world. That's the Stormblood one. What housing? Wait, there's no housing in this place? There's no housing in Charlian? A hunt for specimens. I will say I'm a little unfortunate that we never walked in Endwalker, you know? Soon, I cope. Shout out to you three for hanging out, even though there was absolutely no way we made it to the dungeon, so like there was really no reason for you to be here. But you know, shout out to the Boys and Girls Club. My favorite song from Endwalker's Endcaller, but don't look that up. If not counting the raid song, yes. Generally all the best songs are in Endwalker. Well, you're setting up for a lot of oh, I'm gonna cheer on another fellow walker. Another fellow walker. Shout out to you for allowing us to be your imaginary friends. That's true, it's true. What are we doing now? And oh wait. Endwalking. In fact, I think I see Journey's End over there. You guys like how I didn't have to check the map for Journey's End? We just have column of walking people. See, this is what the Endwalker experience should be, in my opinion. I have until we reach the thing to come up with a zinger line. What is it gonna be? Who's running? I was gonna say, you stop running over there. I see you. Okay, watch this, watch this, watch this. Good day, fellow walker. I don't know how to end this for this person. I'm taking them for like a journey, but I don't know what to say at the end. That was it. Journey's end. That was easy? Perhaps, but it's not the difficulty of the journey, but the stories that unfolded. That, if you want it quiet, I'm end walking out now. See someone running? Hello, end jogger. Alright, now hit this RP log out, okay? Quickly, go, go, go! Get out of here. Yes, distractor. Nice, nice. Excellent. Good work, team. That's how you improve the feeling of the world around us, you know? I think the world could use a few extra fun RPers wandering about, you know? There is one more thing I have to do, because they teased it earlier, but I have to have the Archon burger over here, right? They said the burger was to die for. Don't mind if I do. You can't eat while sitting? Brother. And with that, I think the first day of Endwalker. No dungeons completed yet. 2 deaths to unforeseen circumstances because we ran into an A rank and I wanted to see if we could do it. But let it be known I did clear the A rank. Wait, so is there actually no home area in this area? How long have you played and not known that? I've never sat down and needed to eat. You know that I forget to eat food all the time, you know? Hunt for specimens. There's no living area here? That's sad. I feel like this place could be very pretty. I guess maybe the problem was it would look too much like Mist, so they're like, let's just not do it. I'm sure there's probably... Oh, actually, the second city's probably into the housing area, yeah? I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing. But either way, tomorrow, this time tomorrow, we're gonna be hopefully doing the first dungeon. See, apparently it's pretty hard. I've been told that the first dungeon of this place is a doozy. And let it be known, if we have 4 people, we're gonna do it mine because we have to. That's so hard. All right, well, Lazy, you're setting a high bar here. Unfortunately for you, the strongest sprout does not relent for simple dungeons. When was the last time we got stuck on a dungeon? W Stream. Oh, June, how you doing? No spoiler, but Second City would look too much like Shirogane. Wait, so there's no housing for the entire expansion? That's kind of sad. No wonder housing's so hard to get. They stopped making housing for these expansions. You expect me to believe? I'm at level 6 and I'm very much confused. Don't worry, June. That's just part of the system. Don't forget the Learners Network can help you. You can always ask. Or just ask in the Discord. I might not respond. I'll give you a little smiley face. I've actually never done a dungeon with you. I'll see if I can snag a spot. I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure you have, but that's okay. Anyway. Wait, you're right? Yeah, you've definitely... You're 100% done dungeons with me before. June, if you want someone to level with you, hit me up. Oh yeah, I forgot you have an alt over there. You can ask someone with a crown by their name or invite them for an invite to the Novice Network. Your dungeon skills didn't stand out. Okay, that's disrespectful. There's no housing district since Shadowbringers till today. That's really sad. It's a good thing I locked in my low mortgage house, my low interest rate mortgage house in Ul'dah. And I will hold that and pass it to my grandkids. And all you newfangled Final Fantasy XIV players will never get housing. And I'll sit there and laugh at you as my housing prices soar because we stopped building permits for houses in future expansions. Evercold is not going to have housing because it's going to ruin my property value. You have to understand. It's all part of the long con. You have to become the Old Dawn Elite. I think I already am. I'm part of the homeowner class. If what's it called? Where are those fates? They sound fun. If you got to the point of unlocking hunting log, be sure to do that. Honestly, there's not really much you can do wrong in the early game. Either if you just do the main quests, the little quests, do fates, do hunting log. It all works. The thing you swore to defeat all those years ago? Well, I did get into the goblet eventually removed, so in a way, I did become the thing I was, Hold on, I'm gonna cheer for this person. Oops, don't do that. No, they logged out. Literally as I did that. I did, I just think I just unlocked it. Anyway, I think for today, lads, we'll stop. Hopefully we get to a dungeon tomorrow so we can do some Endwalker dungeon content. Look, I need to see the glam. I mean, look at me. I came all glammed out. I didn't even get new glam today. Very sad. Maybe we'll even do a hunt. I saw that I can actually do it if I just do the subquest. Maybe I'll try to do a B rank hunt and see what I can do. Either way, though, I think for today we're done. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for all the new people, too. Without spoiler, you don't get a house district, but you get your own private... Ooh, Mr. Beast style? That could give you some nice XP, June. So yeah, tomorrow we'll do the first dungeon, hopefully. Did you check the board? I can't check the board because I have to do this quest first, and I'm not starting it, so... I know. I see it. The islands have good glams, too? How's that possible? It's an island. Okay. 07, guys. 07. I gotta make dinner because I'm starving. Thank you for streaming, Taz. Thank you for the subs, Volker. I know you. I saw the subs. Don't lie to me. 07.